Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayani Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, for joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Let us now understand about Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Parashakti, Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is from her cosmic home, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The supreme power of Hinduism reveals first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect with. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the supreme power of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
Let us now learn about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude and aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan literally means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedagamic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious vibration, like hitting the reset button on your very being. The signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, which are the deities, and through the Nijavataras, the Bhava Samadhi Darshans. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a science of Nijavatar, manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as a Nijavatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi.
The Archavata, which is a deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavata directly. Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. When the neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us now understand about Akashic readings from the cosmic archives. Akashic readings are not just prediction, it is reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded.
Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important.
Nithyananda, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us go over a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters. In the year 1981, at the age of 3, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Balasanyas and Chaturmasya. In the year 1988, at the age of 10, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tonde Mandala Adinam, which is the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as a successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by his Guru Parampara on 24th of May. On 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. In the year 1999, he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here, we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham, founded by Paramashiva himself as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, followed by Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally at the age of 21. And in this photograph, we can look at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham.
On 4th November 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. On 1st January 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as a successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. On 31st December 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Swarangi Samrajam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Below are some of the pictures taken during the foundation of the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 24. On 1st January 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham, at the age of 26. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the current emperor of the Suryavamsa Swarangi Samrajam of the Suryavamsa lineage, and he was coronated as at the age of 26. In 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. In 2007, he was declared as Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. On 27th April 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. These are some of the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 29. Here are some of the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being the emperor and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the KAILASA, the Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham.
In the year 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order. In the year 2013, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, which is the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada at the age of 35. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam, Vedarnyam Adinam, and Panchanadikulam. Here are the lineage of gurus of the Thiruvarur Adinam, and these are the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Vedarnyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. Following which, the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kollada Matha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here, we are looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, founded by Paramashiva himself, revived and followed by Srila Sri Aragya Tiruchitrambalam Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kollada Matha at the age of 37. At the age of 37, he was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs and leaders. So these are some of the various timelines of the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, we're going to be looking at the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and these have also been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million founding scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered over 10,000 hours of discourses, which have garnered over 1 billion views on social media.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtaka Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindus are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in around 150 countries. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajna Peethams.
Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. The Balasans, Nithyananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations awaken in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today, all of us will be receiving the initiation into Third Eye Awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the powers of Third Eye, which is seen with our eyes closed. Third Eye is the cosmic browsing center located between your brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye, just as one would do with their two eyes. What are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or the divine powers. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need. Let us look at the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on path to enlightenment.
The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. And Shaktis are permanent and Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Let us now understand about Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta that manifests in Vyakta, the manifest existence he performs the Panchakritya or 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Guru Mahasanidanand, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before.
The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the initiation or the Diksha by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught to revive these sciences and initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is a jnana, when it is manifested in our consciousness and mapped into our consciousness, it manifests as the possibility and the power of every being, prajnana. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of initiation is authenticated through the 4 pramanas or the evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Let us now understand about Vedagamas. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus, and Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of this power of third eye. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. So those of you who would like to experience the power of body scanning can head over to our social media platforms and put a message that you would like to experience the power manifestation. We shall choose one of you and manifest the power. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to diagnose and to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. Let us go over the Shastra Pramana, which is the reference of manifesting this power of body scanning. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. Let us go over the Apta Pramana.
There was a Siddhar and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. And he reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, we gain the name Teraya. Next, we have is the Atma Pramana, directly from Supreme Founder of Hinduism life. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Founder of Hinduism shared that how Swami uses the power of body scanning.
Swami only when he had the multiple hand fracture.
Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected a heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balance has to be done. So I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. So once again, those of you who would like to experience this power manifestation can put a message on our social media. Now we'll be manifesting this power for Fanny, who has requested the power of body scanning. I'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, establishing myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji, and then revealing whatever Swamiji is showing me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What's one to reveal is that overall you have a healthy body, and at times you also have the problems which like kind of you get tensed about things and you start sweating, kind of an anxiety attack that comes, and even though it is not frequent, you still have it, and that is because of some of the previous lifestyle practices that you had in between when you were not in integrity with your health, and you just started dumping things which are not healthy for your body. So Swamiji revealed for you to do the detox by doing the Panchakriya and by taking the Haritaki and castor oil, so that all those toxins come out of your body and you get cleansed and healed. By that, you will start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with every one of us how we are able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this segment of power manifestation. Let us move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Let us now understand about divine feminine consciousness is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsects. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, then only this one sampradaya, Devi worship, remains. The whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. The sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I'm basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning, and if you see my biography, all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all are mother based, Devi based. Let us now watch a beautiful video clip where the Supreme Father of Hinduism explains about the Sanatana Hindu Dharma and feminism.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Yes, we watched a very beautiful clip where the Parashakti shared about the feminism. Next, Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene. Even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or these small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch, so either surrender to the mother or people who are closer to the mother to reach. Here we have a beautiful Shastra Pramana which says that she, who is Devi, replied, I am essentially Brahman. From me has proceeded the world compromising Prakriti and Purusha. The void and plenum, I am all forms of bliss and non-bliss, knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, say the scriptures of Adharvanas from the Devi Upanishad. The next verse says that I am the five elements as also what is different from them. I am the entire world and I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn, I am the born, below and above or around. I am. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti, is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. The Nija avatar of Devi, Parashakti. Out of his extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatar of Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now listen from direct words from Devi Parashakti herself.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம்.
Let us now understand how to receive Devi Parashakti. Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen and she always receive her and you should always receive her very traditionally. Keep two betel leaf, one banana, one betel nut, and one coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi and coin is considered traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value in India. It can be even 1 paise. In USA, it can be even cent. And I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent and it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it'll add up to $1. In India, in 1 paise, it's okay. But offer that to Devi. After darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it to LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take Devi darshan for granted. And rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition and it will break your unconscious behavior. Let's now prepare to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. Let's now directly listen from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivan's words.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that ant hill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath.
or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Let us now understand about the revelations by Devi Parashakti. So before learning about the revelations from Devi Parashakti, let's have a short break and then let's continue.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanandam everyone, welcome back to the Parashakti Akashic reading. So now we'll enter into the one of the revelation from the today's Parashakti Akashic reading. So here in this revelation, Parashakti will be revealing some of the truths about the ongoing pandemic and about the upcoming situations in the world. She will also be giving the solution on how to protect ourselves from the COVID and how to protect ourselves from this ongoing pandemic. So let us watch this video.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி
நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது. மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து, புளித்து, பழுத்து, முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள்.
நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanandam everyone, welcome back to this session. Now we are going to reading the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us just now. So as you are aware that Devi Parashakti revealed all the truths in Tamil language, now we will be presenting a rough translation of that into English. Devi Parashakti says world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya through the tricks of traitor, rules of the enemies. Without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes and ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truth. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, life will be lost in crores. Crores of life will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for the protection of your life. So now we all heard the Devi Parashakti revelation about the ongoing pandemic and upcoming pandemic situations. So this was the revelation from the last year, what Devi Parashakti had revealed. Now we are going to be looking into the current world situation, current state of the world, and as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So we look into the various statistics, reports from the various organizations, specifically some of the reputed health organizations, research institute, or the government agencies. Their verified data, well-researched data will be presenting to you and showing what Devi Parashakti revealed a long back has come out to be true. And what Devi Parashakti has revealed about the future upcoming is also, those findings are coming, which is pointing towards the result, same result as Devi Parashakti has revealed to all of us. Also, we'll be looking into the various solutions that world has come across and how those solutions have been failing. They are not the permanent solutions. And still the humanity continue to face the problem of the pandemic and its direct and indirect impact of the pandemic. And in such situation, Devi Parashakti has given the solution to protect ourselves from the pandemic. So we'll present to you the 8 steps to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of COVID. So we'll present to you that also. So let's start with the current world situation. So in the few slides, we'll present you the brief of what has been happening in the last 2.5 years with respect to the pandemic. So look into some of the direct impacts, some of the indirect impact, and the health impacts that the humanity has been facing. So to begin with, authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported about more than 410 million COVID-19 cases and around 6 million deaths. So these are the data which has been reported to World Health Organizations from various countries. So these are the registered data that we are seeing here. The number could be much more than what is being reported here. And this data is from the time when the China reported its first COVID-19 case to the World Health Organization back in December 2019. So this is the post-COVID impact where the person who got impacted, even after the treatment, continued to have the risk of developing various health conditions, specifically the heart conditions, lung conditions, or various other health conditions above the chest level. So up to a year, they continue to have the risk of developing the various conditions, as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revealed long back about this health condition also. This impact, the post-COVID impact, he said that there will be long-lasting or life-long-lasting, the health conditions will be there. People will be developing various heart conditions, or lung conditions, and the various other conditions above the heart. And that's what the finding has started coming also. So another indirect impact that we are going to be looking is the impact on the health of the adolescents. So this report is from the Pan American Health Organizations, which says that the million of children have fallen behind on routine immunization during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of disease such as measles and diphtheria in the Latin America and the Caribbean. And this is happening mainly because of the continuous lockdown or the prolonged lockdown that has been going on all the parts of the world. And because of that, the doctors and also because of the prolonged pandemic, the doctors, the health workers have been continuously engaged in attending to the COVID patients. And they have not been able to focus into the other health related issues. And also the children have not been able to visit the hospital to take the routine immunization. So that has also caused many other impacts on the health of adolescent. So this we can consider as the indirect impact of the COVID-19. Also, many doctors believe that it's possible to have long-term effect from the Omicron variant of the virus. So in the case of COVID-19, or we can say the Delta variant, people are having risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. But as per Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this is going to be lifelong. People will be suffering with this kind of health-related issues, specifically the heart conditions, and it can continue up to their whole of the life. But with the doctors, they believe that with the Omicron, it will have a long-lasting impact or longer impact compared to what the post-COVID impact is there with the Delta variant. So now we'll look into the various variants that came in the last 2.5 years. So in last 2.5 years, we have not been seeing only one kind of virus, but we have seen multiple variants of virus. Virus has continuously been upgrading mutating itself, developing new lineages, sublineages of itself. And they all, many of them have the different impact on the human health. Some of them had very high rate of death. In some cases, very, very high transmission rate, means it was able to spread much faster. Time. So to begin with, alpha variant with which COVID-19 started, and then after that we saw the Delta variant, and after that now we are seeing the Omicron variant. So these are some of the dominant variant, and Delta became more dominant variant because of its higher transmissible rate, somewhere around 40 to 60%, and it became more dominant in the last year in 2021 in the summer. Now the Omicron is becoming dominant in the many parts of the world because it has much higher transmissible rate. So in comparison with the original strain of SARS-CoV-2, Omicron contains 72 mutations throughout its genome. Also, with the Omicron, it's able to evade existing immunity long enough to start an infection, cause symptoms, and transmit onward to the next person. This explains why reinfections and vaccine breakthrough reinfections seem to be more common with the Omicron. So Omicron has brought another challenge in front of all of us. We all had hope on the vaccine, but Omicron is able to evade the existing immunity or even the immunity caused by the vaccine. So it is able to evade the immunity or the antibodies developed by the vaccines. And that is why it is able to cause the reinfection in the people, which was not the case with any other variant of the COVID-19. As we know that most of the people had the hope on the vaccine, but that is not a quick fix. And the reason for that we are going to be presenting here. So there are a lot of people who are not willing to be vaccinated. They're avoiding to get vaccinated. And even if someone is vaccinated, which is the most of the cases, people have chosen to get vaccinated, but scientists are not sure. They do not know whether it's possible that they could get the virus and spread it, even if they do not get sick themselves. So even if they themselves are not getting the sick, but they could still be carrier of the virus and they can spread among those who are not yet vaccinated. So the overall trend that we can see for the last 2.5 years, and we can say very comfortably that the virus has become more and more strong, more virulent, and it has been continuously upgrading itself, evolving itself, and possessing new challenges, new threats in front of all of us. So we'll look into some of the detailed report around COVID-19, around the pandemic, the various side effect, direct or indirect impact of COVID-19 on all of us. So this study highlights the suicide risk to the healthcare workers, as we know that the healthcare workers have been in the forefront fighter to the COVID-19. They are the one who have been completely engaged in attending to the patients impacted by the COVID-19. And because of the continuous heavy work hour or excess of the workload, they have been going through the various mental health related issues. And the report says that 1 in 10 Australian healthcare workers had thought of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. So here we can see the kind of stress the healthcare workers are going on in the last 2.5 years, that they're considering of damaging themselves, causing self-harm, up to the extent of having the thoughts of suicide also. Also, the healthcare workers in Somalia suffer from the high rates of anxiety, depression, and stress because of their work with the COVID-19 cases. So one thing that is that can be seen as common among all the health workers around the world, that they have been very busy with the COVID-19 cases. Everywhere, in every part of the world, the healthcare workers or all the hospitals were overloaded with the patients. The number of patients were much higher that a hospital can handle themselves. And that actually brought a lot of stress in the work with the doctors. So it had its own health impact onto the health of healthcare workers. So now we are going to look into some of the reports from the World Health Organization, which say that it would be dangerous to assume that highly transmissible Omicron is the last variant to emerge, and that world is in the end game of pandemic. So we are still not in the end game of the pandemic. We may be seeing many more variants of Omicron, or maybe some other mutations or other lineages of Omicron itself. And he is saying, so because Omicron, which was identified a little over 12 weeks ago, more than 80 to 90 million cases have been reported to the UN agency, more than that were reported in the whole of 2020. And that he also points that the conditions are more ideal for more variants to emerge. So as the time is passing, the conditions are becoming more and more ideal for the variants to emerge. And one of that would be the decreased immunity power of the human being. So because of the continuous attack, not able to attend to their health, lack of nutritious food, the immunity power of human being has gone down. The health has become more and more weaker, and that's making, and also at the same time, the virus is evolving itself. Virus is becoming more and more stronger, and human health is becoming more and more weaker. And that has made the conditions very much ideal for many more variants to emerge.
The next COVID-19 variant will be more infectious than Omicron, possibly deadlier, warns WHO. WHO epidemiologist and technical lead on COVID-19, Dr. Maria Van Kerkhove, has warned, whom epidemiologist and technical lead on COVID-19, Dr. Maria, stressed that the pandemic is far, far over, and future variants will be in some way more virulent than Omicron is now. They warned that the next variant could more easily evade immunity, rendering vaccines less effective. They cautioned there is no guarantee the coronavirus will get weaker as it evolves, and that although the world might hope that that's the case, we can't bank on it. The WHO's chief said that the impact will be felt among the most vulnerable groups, and the longer the pandemic drags on, the impact would be worse. WHO had warned that as the virus evolves, vaccines may need to evolve as well. Variants of the SARS-CoV-2 may continue to escape neutralizing antibodies induced by vaccines against the prior variant, crushing fatigue, brain fog, trouble breathing weeks after contracting COVID-19. Scientists call this post-acute sequel of COVID. The new research suggests elevated risk of placenta damage, stillbirths in the COVID-infected pregnant women. So the placenta and the lead to stillbirths in infected women. It's an uncommon outcome for any pregnancy, but women with COVID-19 face an elevated risk. Researchers in 12 countries, including US, analyzed placental and autopsy tissues from 64 stillbirths and 4 newborns who died shortly after the birth. More shocking result was the placenta that was infected and extensively destroyed. Many of these cases had over 90% of placenta destroyed. Very scary. Chances of the third wave intensifying over next 8 to 10 weeks looms. Is India staring at a sharp rise of Omicron wave in next few weeks? Here is what the experts say on the COVID-19 third wave. Omicron is now in community transmission in India and has become dominant in multiple metros. A report from Indian SARS-CoV-2 Genomics Consortium. The country has reported 40 million cases and 0.9 million active cases. WHO said it's premature for any country either to surrender or to declare victory. This virus is dangerous and continues to evolve before our very eyes. WHO is currently tracking 4 sublineages of Omicron variant, including BA.2. The comment, such as BA.2 version of Omicron, begins to replace the more common original BA.1 version in many countries. It has been speculated that BA.2 is even more transmissible than BA.1. In Denmark, BA.2 spread at 1.5 times quicker than BA.1. It is already known that the original Omicron, BA.1, is itself more transmissible than the prior variant like Delta and Alpha. The virus mutates into a new variant. They sometimes split or branch off into sublineages. The Delta variant, for example, comprises 200 different subvariants. So what is BA.2? So it is all these 200 different subvariants put together. The same happened with Omicron, which includes sublineages BA.1, BA.2, BA.3, BA.1.1, 0.529. BA.1 accounts for most of the cases. According to the World Health Organization, nearly 99% of viral DNA submitted to the global GIS-A database were identified as this subvariant. While BA.1 and BA.2 are similar, they are 2 mutations apart. Yes, a study of 8,500 households and 18,000 individuals conducted by Denmark's SSI found that BA.2 was substantially more transmissible than BA.1. The study also showed evidence to suggest that BA.2 subvariant is better able to evade vaccines. A separate UK study also found higher transmissibility for BA.2 compared to BA.1, but the preliminary assessment found no evidence that vaccines should be any less effective against symptomatic diseases for either subvariant. The fast spreading and heavily mutated Omicron variant has rapidly become the dominant variant worldwide since it was first detected in Southern Africa 10 weeks ago. In this weekly epidemiological update, the WHO said that the variant, which accounts for over 93% of all coronavirus specimens collected in past month, counts several sublineages, BA1, BA1.1, BA2, and BA3. Can you get Omicron again? Recently, 2 junior doctors in a hospital in Delhi tested positive for COVID-19 only about a week after they recovered from the same infection. India Today spoke to health experts to find out if it is possible to test positive for Omicron variant twice. So 14 days ago, 2 doctors were symptomatic tested positive for COVID, and then they got these symptoms again, which were including fever, headache, body ache, and sore throat. There may be chance of people getting reinfected again. The findings came from a large 2/3 with Omicron say they have had COVID before. The findings come from a large continuing study. REACT swab testing reveals that people were likely to catch COVID again. They include health workers and households with children or lots of members under one roof. The latest findings for the first 2 weeks of 2022 based on about 100,000 polymerase chain reaction PCR, about 4,000 were positive, by far the highest rate seen since the pandemic began. And when the selection of them were sequenced to check what type of COVID was to blame, virtually all were Omicron. Omicron is a deviant. Virologists say probably 2 pandemics going on side by side. Omicron is a distant relative of Wuhan D614G, but did not come directly from alpha, beta, gamma, delta, kappa, or mu, virologist Dr. T. Jacob John said. Scientists are exploring whether Omicron is a different pandemic altogether. Virologist and a former chief of Indian Council of Medical Research, Dr. T. Jacob John, said it is very likely that the 2 pandemics are going on side by side, one by Delta and the other by Omicron. Providing some fresh insight into the origin of Omicron, the virologist told news agency PTI that Omicron is not fathered or mothered by Wuhan D614G, alpha, beta, gamma, delta, kappa, or mu, and that much more is for sure. Omicron is a deviant. Virologists say probably 2 pandemics going side by side. According to Jacob, Omicron's immediate parentage is not known, but it is some distant connection with Wuhan D614G, which began the pandemic. Since Omicron is illegitimate or deviant from COVID-19 pandemic progression script, we must think of 2 pandemics going on side by side.
So now we'll look into another report, which points towards that the SARS-CoV-2 may remain active for longer than the recommended quarantine period. So we all have been aware of the quarantine period, as for last 2.5 years, this has been one of the protocol to combat the disease. So as per the protocol, if one had the risk of quarantine, or if he had any symptoms of quarantine, or if someone is getting treated with the quarantine, he was kept, had the symptoms of the COVID-19, he was kept in the quarantine for a period of 7, 10, or even 14 days, as this was considered as a safe number of days for quarantine to protect one from the COVID or a spread of the COVID-19. But the new reports are saying that the virus can infect a person for more than 200 days in an atypical case. And also it said that about 8% of people infected by SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of the infection. So he can be the carrier of COVID-19 virus for 2 months. He can be spreading also during those 2 months. And there may not be any visible symptoms till the end or till the final stage of the infection. So only in the final stage of infection, some symptoms will be seen. But till then, he can be continuing without showing any kind of symptoms. So this is really the protocol that we have been following to protect from the spread of COVID-19 could be of no use, or we need to extend it up to 2 months, which is really a very long time period. That also if we are able to detect COVID-19 in that specific patient. So now we presented the various impact, the ongoing situation with the respect to the pandemic, the solutions that world has discovered and how those solutions have been continuously failing. Here we are going to be presenting you some of the solutions directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, directly from the Cosmic Mother, who is giving 8 different ways to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of COVID-19 or the corona pandemic. These solutions are very simple, very practical, but very powerful to protect ourselves. So if we start applying these solutions, we will be able to protect ourselves. We can inspire others also to follow these solutions, protect themselves, and ultimately saving our life and the life of others. So now let us listen to the solutions by Devi Parashakti herself.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு. கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5 சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6 நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள் 8 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்
Nithyanandam, the solutions for the suffering of Pralaya revealed by the Parashakti. So this is the transcript and summarization. Oh humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying the turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in the unclutched state, feeling the eternal bliss, doing the ajapa japa of the cosmic sound Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. With the complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heel and going to sleep. Being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms as a So with this, we conclude this section and
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible, permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, now let's enter into the social media, enriching and enriching. So in this section, we will show you how you can connect with Devi Parashakti through multiple ways, how you can put your questions, comments, boon requests, all this through different social media platforms, and how Devi Parashakti is eagerly attending you all. So let's see, the first channel on YouTube is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda, through which you can connect with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So it's very easy. First, you open the KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda channel and click on the join button. And once you click on the join, you will be given multiple options of subscriptions. And once you select whatever membership you love, you can click on subscribe, pay for the membership, and then you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests. World is going through a lot of uncertainties with all the new war happening and the COVID and all these different things. People are deeply concerned about all that. You can put all your concerns, comments, boon requests to Devi Parashakti, the mother, the cosmic mother, and she will solve all your problems, questions, boon requests, everything she'll attend to. So with this, you can click on the comment and ask your questions here. The next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti is through the Facebook. So KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam is the official page of Facebook page, and official page of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here you can click on like and follow KAILASA's SPA JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page and ask your questions here. So in the previous section, you saw how Devi Parashakti already gave one easy way of getting rid of this COVID is surrendering to me through social media. So this is another way where you can surrender and where you can show your gratitude to Devi Parashakti through all these social media platforms which we are mentioning. So here you can ask, once you like and follow KAILASA's SPA JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests, share your gratitude at the right comment button. Now we'll also show you how the Paramashivoham level 3, the program coming up shortly on kailasa.org, Paramashivoham. So it's coming up in few weeks now, and you can show your intention by just downloading this page image from kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. You scroll to the bottom and you'll find an image there. You download that and you can upload that image into your personal profile. Facebook cover image. So this is one easy way of showing your intention for Paramashivoham 3. You can also fill out the registration form, which is on that website on the same page. And Paramashivoham is the biggest cosmic happening starting on the auspicious Mahashivratri day. So on the Mahashivratri day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to start the program. Another week plus time is there. So try to register for the program and attend this program. And it's first time you can attend this program online. 21 days you will be in with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and he will be guiding you, giving you all the solutions. So now the next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti is Twitter. So at Sri Nithyananda is the official channel of Twitter channel of account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So once you open this, you can click on the bell icon. So you'll be notified of the future tweets and click on the following. So when Devi Parashakti is live or Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is live, you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with hashtag Ask the Avatar. So Twitter is another easy way of connecting with Devi Parashakti as well. Now we'll go into Instagram. The official Instagram channel is Shri Nithyananda, KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, Reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And the official website is kailasa.org. So once you open this account, you can click on follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. You click on the icon on the top, like button, and then when Devi Parashakti is live, you can click on ask your questions in the comment section. So Instagram, you'll see a lot of beautiful pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and all these Devi Parashakti happenings and videos also. With this, now we move to the next way of connecting, which is WhatsApp chat. So first you click on kailasa.org website. Once the website is up, you'll see different, you can certainly apply for the e-passport. You can also look at all the recent announcements on KAILASA's webpage. You can also see a chat window, chat on WhatsApp on the kailasa.org website. And you click on that, this pop-up window will come up. And in this pop-up window, you can ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat. So these are multiple ways you can connect with Devi Parashakti. Now we'll take a short break and we'll be back.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment. irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we are going to walk you through the social media enriching. We are going to walk you through the section of we are going to pausing and enriching.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanandam. Now we are going to look at the offerings to Devi Parashakti, where we are going to guide you through the different Kriya Padas, different rituals through which you can connect with Devi Parashakti. So first, we are going to go through the different context of why you need to do the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So we are going to guide you through, we'll give you different Shastra Pramanas for the different offerings, and we'll also give you the context of why you need to do the offering, and then also we'll do the offerings for the Guru, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we'll move into the next section of Paramashivoham. So the first context of why we need to offer to Devi Parashakti and how much amount we should be offering to the purpose of dharma is, let's look at that context. So the first Shastra Pramana is as follows: Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam ihamutracha modate. Srimad Bhagavad Purana 8 verse 8.19.37. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second, for yasha, public works, which bring fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more wealth, artha. And fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. So here, this explains 1/5 should be always dedicated to donated for dharma. Dharmo rakshati rakshataha. So now we look at the next context of where you need to do the offering, from what place when you do the offering it is most beneficial for you. So there are multiple ways of multiple places you can be when you do the donation. And especially with the online system, you have more possibilities also. So like the Shastra Pramana is as follows. Grahe dashagunam dhanam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punya tirtheshu sahastram anantam shiva sannidho. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Gaushala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, tirthas, and infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temple. So this Shastra Pramana is from Dharma Shastra. So it explains the importance of from what place you are doing these offerings. Now, let's look at the next offering, the context of doing the dana. In this context, we will explain you what the reason for what you're doing the dana is also very important. So the Shastra Pramana for in this is related to this is as follows. Danam trividamitetam kanishtham jeshtam adhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtam kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. So this verse is from Brahmanda Purana and 1.32.55. So the meaning of this verse is as follows. Dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as Daya Dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. So the Shastra Pramana is explaining us that when you give a dana, a donation for moksha related systems or moksha, which is nishreyas, like Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the KAILASA Hindu nation is built on the moksha related, moksha based enlightenment's ecosystem. So when you give a dana for that, it is the best dana, most valuable form. But when you give a dana for your own selfish motive of just you getting name, fame, or all these things, that is considered the least valued of all. Now we look at the first offering to Devi Parashakti, the E-Hundi. So the Shastra Pramana for this E-Hundi is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. So this is 42nd verse from Devi Mahatmyam. So it explains Devi is fond of true devotion. She is Bhakti Priya. Bhakti Gamya. She is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. Bhakti Vasya. So this verse is explaining how you can connect with Devi Parashakti, how the devotion, how you can Bhayapaha. Devi removes all the fears. Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. If there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Lord Shambhu, Shiva. Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadayini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your Kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. So now we'll look at the next offering to Devi Parashakti, the Sankalpa chanting. The donation is the nominal donation of $1. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Tayye tan moyate vishwam shaiva vishwam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushtarutim prayashadi. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without the interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. So this Sankalpa chanting, it explains the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has explained this, that Devi Parashakti, the Brahmanda Yoni, is through which many universes keep on creating and many get merged into that. So that goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to the salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So now when you do the Sankalpa chanting, it's the donation is just $1 nominal donation. When offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. Your Sankalpa, the Mama Sankalpa, becomes a Shiva Sankalpa when you offer this Sankalpa chanting donation. We'll now look into the significance of divine element gold. The gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that the gold is the most auspicious and pure metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals, fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. So this is so important to understand the concept of the gold, and exchanged, everything was built in gold and exchanged in gold. The importance in the Vedagamic civilization for gold is very critical. Now, as you know, there is war going on in Ukraine, for example. The currency, the fiat currency, the paper-based currency of Ukraine, once the war is over, that currency will have zero value because that nation will be merged into another nation. So that's why Vedagamic solution always had a exchanged in gold. Everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. So the gold currency, the gold Swarna Mudra, was the standard of in the Vedagamic civilization. And the rituals, fees were offered in gold bricks. And when one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyananda, welcome back. So we are discussing about the gold, and in Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals, feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from the life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya. Indus River, the name of the river is also Sapta Sindhu, was called Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. So the gold is very important. It preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. That's why our temples were decked with gold, like the Tanjavur. So now we'll enter into the first offering, the gold offering to Devi Parashakti, the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. Swarna Kasu means Swarna Mudra. So on the right side, you're seeing the beautiful picture of Mahalakshmi gracing on the coin. She's the representation of goddess of wealth. And so you'll be offering the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. The donation is 75 USD, 151 USD, and 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. This verse is from Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is an offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The offering of Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with the pearl. The donation is 251 501 and 750 USD. So the anguti, the finger ring with pearl, anguti has a very importance in even in Ramayana. The anguti importance is mentioned when Lord Hanumana offers the anguti to Devi Sita Mata. So the Shastra Pramana for offering of the anguti is as follows. Muktahar lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vatra prabham shinjannu purukim kinim manidharam padma prabha bhasuram sarva bhishta falapradam gurgirisutam vani rama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhim. So the meaning of this beautiful verse is as follows. I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like full moon. She wears the anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells. She is shining like splendor of lotus. She grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain. She is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. And I remain ever bowing to Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So when you look at Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, giving us the beautiful satsangas, the initiations, you can see how there are two deities in front of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Goddess Vani and Goddess Rama. So Devi Mahalakshmi and Saraswati, you see both the deities on the right side and left side adorning Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And it just reminds that. And then Goddess Meenakshi, like Devi Parashakti and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, are filled with ocean of compassion. See how much Tyaga Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing and giving us the breakthrough through all these crises and warning us about these potential problems, about the coronavirus and all that. 3 years in advance before this happens, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also gave so much advance notice about how it is going to spread and affect millions of people. So now, when you offer the finger ring with pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healings with your mother. So in this rituals way, you will see that Devi Parashakti is giving guidance. And when you do these different offerings, it will give you a breakthrough. Like when you offer the ring, Mukta Anguti, you will get you'll experience blessings and healings with your mother. You can offer all these offerings to Devi Parashakti on tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Now let's look at the next offering to Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation is 600 USD. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Ashtaviddeshwaro peta kumbhavarna samyutam sarve sasutra vastradhya ema pankaj bhushita sapidhana sakurascha pakva bilva phala prabha snapanadhyaya samsiddha pramanina samanvitam. Kamikagma verse. All the kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of Ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during the worship So lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals are used in worship, and lotus is the divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the Tyaga and significance of your mother. Now we'll look at the next offering of the Swarnamiti, the gold toe ring. The donation for this offering is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Nakhad diditi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha.
The meaning of this Shastra Pramana is you whose brightness from toner destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, and you whose brightness from your 2 feet empower that of the lotus flower. So when you offer the toenails, Devi Parashakti destroys the ignorance from the mind of devotees. Slokam number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is the darkness. In this astotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the mind of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So you can offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspect of your life. So you can make this offering by paying 750 USD dollar. You can go to tiny.cc/Devi offerings. You will be able to make it. The next offering is Swarna Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry. The cost for this offering is 750 USD, and the Shastra Pramana for this is Sudha Sarve Varsini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened. So Devi Parashakti, whose Sahasrara is fully open, she is permanently established in the Paramashiva, in the experience of Paramashivatva. So when you offer the Mantika to Devi Parashakti, you also experience the same space, same state as Devi Parashakti. So you can offer the Mantika to Devi and receive the blessings of receiving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and a space of complete completion.
Now we'll look at the offerings to the Guru. So in this section, we'll share you the guidance, the context of why we need to do the offering to the Guru. And we'll also walk you through the Shastra, different offerings to the Guru, 2 different offerings to the Guru. So the first context of why you need to offer to the Guru is in this shloka. Na paduka paro manyo na deva shri guru para nahi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujanat. This is 12th verse from Kularnav Tantra, chapter 12. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. This is from Kularnav Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. The next offering to the Guru, the Shastra Pramana, is from Kularnav Tantra also, and verse 120. Rikta hastascha nopeya drajanam devatam gurum palapusham baradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charat devi Brahmarakshasatam Vrajet. So in the previous verse, you saw it is very important about the offering to the Guru. And now here, it is also giving you the context of why whenever you approach a deity, a Guru, and a royalty, you should not approach them empty-handed. You should offer fruit, flower, cloth, or life according to his capacity, according to your own capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. So never go empty-handed to the deity and Guru and royalty. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, is also a royalty. He is the head of the nation, KAILASA. He is the deity. He is the Avtara, incarnation of Paramashiva, and he is also the Guru. He is the and giving the blessings, initiations, and breakthroughs in all different parts of our life. So when you look at life of Sri Krishna and Sudama, when Sudama just offered a small flattened rice to Sri Krishna, he got so much, billion times more in return. So it's a golden opportunity when you do the offerings to the Guru, the deity, and royalty. So especially Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an incarnation, and you have already seen how the ritualistic offering process, which was explained in the earlier section. So with this, you understand the context of why you need to do the offering to the Guru. The first offering to the Guru is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the donation for this is 1008 USD only. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows: Koti Koti Mantra Japat, Koti Tirthavagahanat, Koti Devachana Devi, Parashri Paduka Smriti. O Devi, remember this Paduka.
The meaning of this verse from Kularno Tantra is, O Devi, remember this Paduka, which is infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. So this verse is directly from Kularno Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 5, where Paramashiva sings the glory. He tells the glory of worshipping the Paduka itself. He says, Devi, just worshipping the Paduka or remembering this Paduka is much more significant than chanting the billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. The next offering is Vastra Seva, which you can do by offering 1008 USD dollar. The verse says, the illuminating splendor of Devi's toenail dispels the darkness of ignorance. In the devotees prostrating at her feet defeats the lotus in the beauty. So this offering, you can make it by paying 1008 USD dollar, and you'll be able to offer the Vastra Seva to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to Devi Parashakti, who is manifesting as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next is Paramashivoham level 3. So here, within less than 10 days, we are going to be having Paramashivoham level 3. So this is a program Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is conducting after 3 years. This is one of the most awaited program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he himself will be conducting the programs for 21 continuous day and whole day of the session. So you will get the chance to sit at the feet, sit with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the full day. All the sessions will be directly conducted by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So whatever Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has brought from the Sri Kailasa in last 3 years, he is going to be giving all of us with those gifts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that he has brought 108 best gift from Sri Kailasa, which he is going to be showering on all of us. This includes all high level of initiations, which will make us experience the 25 states of consciousness. Vertical time zone, which will give us the visa to travel into the various lokas, various higher lokas, including the Kailasa itself. We'll have the deeper experiences of power manifestation, breaking all the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and make you experience, make you establish into the state of Paramashiva himself. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham, you are going to be manifesting various powers. You are going to be experiencing various initiations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can have the glimpse of all the various initiations by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by watching the various previous webinars which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted. You can go to the official YouTube channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, or you can go to the webinar landing page, kailasa.org/paramashivam/webinar. You'll get the access to all the previous webinars that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted. You'll be able to enjoy the knowledge, the initiation, the Diksha, the Shakti that Paramashiva, that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is sharing with all of us. So do not miss this program. Please visit kailasa.org/paramashivoham and register for your intention. Become part of this program, which is the rare happening. And also it is a great opportunity for you to become a part of building blocks of the Kailasa nation. Through this Paramashivoham program, you will also be becoming one of the member of building Kailasa nation itself. So you can register your intention on kailasa.org/paramashivoham. If you are facing any obstacle, you can choose, you can opt for those obstacles, point out those obstacles while filling the registration form. One of our causing team will contact with you, will help you with the different powers of Paramashiva, will help you to manifest this Paramashivoham for you and make you part of this nation building program. So with this, we'll move to the next slide.
So here, now we are, as you heard about the Paramashivoham level 3 in the description Sri Ramnath Maharaj has shared, is this is na bhuto na bhavishyati, means this program, something like that, after 3 years, 3 long years, it's one in a lifetime, and don't miss this, and start preparing your body, mind, with all these initiations happening every day and the webinars. And as Sri Ramnath Maharaj said, you can go on the webinar page and you can see all the list of the previous webinars also, and you can attend to them. And whatever problems you have, you can write in your intentions, and the causing team will help you get the breakthrough. So all the different sevas for Devi Parashakti can be offered on tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. And once you select the seva, put your intention on this part, then you can go to the online payment, the tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Here you do the checkout cart and then you do the final payment. And after the payment is done, you can submit the Sankalpa 2021, where you will be putting the details about the names to be chanted. So in this video, we'll guide you through that entire process step by step. So first thing is, you click on the Bhav Samadhi and fill out your intention form. In the intention form, you have to just give your name and contact information, and then the type of the seva, like the Bhav Samadhi Darshan, which you are going to select. So here there's a bottom drop down, and then Parashakti Bhav Samadhi Darshan. And then here you'll see list of the different sevas. You select the seva which suits you, and their prices are also there as well. So you select the seva which you are interested in and change the quantity. When everything looks good, you can add it to the cart, the shopping cart, and then you can take the shopping cart for the checkout. When you take it for checkout, make sure that the amount and quantity is all correct and the name of the seva is correct, and then proceed to checkout. Once you do that, here you will be entering all the details, the billing information. And once the billing is done, the payment is done, place order right here. Once that is done, get ready to submit the information for the Sankalpa, the final step where you are going to give the payment details and your family names of the beneficiaries whose names are going to be chanted for this offering, their date of birth, their gotra if possible, all that information you can provide, and which seva you have paid, done the payment already. So when you click on this and you submit, your seva will be conducted. Once you get the confirmation, this seva will be performed in Adi Kailash, and in Adi Kailash they will perform, and they will tell you the date and time when this will be performed there, and send you the information. So with this, we conclude this section of offerings to Devi Parashakti. Now we'll take a short break and we'll continue the next part of the program.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यादि प्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया समुद्भवः. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. we get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there, you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanusyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpaga Vriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the blessed one and the blessing one is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogishwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Yes, welcoming all the participants into this next segment called Glimpses of the Glorious Past on the 24th of February, where we will visit the various years on this very day since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started his public life, and we'll see the various activities and contributions performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we welcome each and every one, the viewers on YouTube, Facebook, or any other social media platform. And without any further delay, we'll be jumping into the first year of today's segment, the year 2004. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted a house visit and satsang in Oklahoma, USA. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has toured the whole India and also around the world, around the globe, many times since a very young age. And since then, he also has been establishing various adhinams and centers in various cities worldwide for all the seekers who want to be part of the KAILASA nation and his mission. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blissfully engaging with devotees in Oklahoma, USA. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, like mentioned, has traveled across the globe many times and has reached out to non-residential Indians, to seekers, to Hindus from all over the world, not only to give them an experience of the divine, a solid experience of the divine, but also to inspire them to be part of the Sri KAILASA nation, the KAILASA nation, in order to bring back authentic Hinduism to the globe, to the humanity, as well as protecting it from the persecution that it has been undergoing for the last thousands of years. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that one of the biggest blind spots that Hindus cherish is the lack of enriching, the lack of reaching out. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing just that, just what is needed, which is enriching in all possible ways. So like that, here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism enriching the devotees, disciples in Oklahoma, USA, inspiring them to move towards building a temple and creating this satsanga, this sangha created around the seeking for the truth and the experience of surrender and devotion for the Guru, for Paramashiva.
We are now entering into the 24th of February 2006. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a convention on Shiva Sutras in California, United States. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained how and why people retain their lower identities. He explained to the delegates that in the neutral zone, our identity is lost, but we do not want to be aware of losing our identity. So we are completely caught with our identity. We do not want to remain even for a moment, even for a kshana. We do not want to exist without our identity. Constantly we are protecting our identity, but the big problem is our identity is completely social. It is not existential. It is comparative reality. It is not existential reality. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expanding on how we should carry our identity and about our identity in the Shiva Sutras. Let's see a small excerpt from the satsang which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे.
I'll repeat the sutra once more. As breath turns from down to up, and again as breath curves from up to down, through both these turns, realize whenever the incoming breath takes a turn, as outgoing breath, it is outgoing breath takes turn, becomes an incoming breath, again you experience the neutral space. Your breath moves in only a circular way. It is not parallel line as you think. Because it goes in a straight way, you think it's a parallel line. It's not parallel. It takes a turn. Parallel lines never meet. Your breathing and mind both are very closely associated. As I was telling you yesterday, the prana and mana, prana sarira and mana sarira are very closely connected to each other. If the prana becomes slow, the number of thoughts per second also reduces. Along with the length, breadth, depth of the prana, thoughts per second also reduces. Please understand. The length, breadth, depth of the prana or the breathing is directly related to the number of thoughts which you are having. If for example here, if the prana is slowly coming down, slowly going into the inner space to take turn, this is the space in which it takes turn. It's an ingoing, incoming, outgoing. This is the prana. Along with that, mind also slowly slows down. Very slowly slows down. But the difficulty, you are afraid of losing your mind. You are afraid of losing your mind. That is why you never keep your awareness in this zone. This is like a neutral zone. If you know driving, you can understand. Whenever you shift gear from first gear to second gear or second gear to third gear or any change, you have to come to neutral zone. Only after coming to the neutral zone, you can change the gear. Even if it is from first to second or second to third or third to first, whatever it is, you have to come to the neutral zone. Same way, the incoming breath taking turn as outgoing breath. This turn, this zone is a neutral zone. This is neutral zone. You are afraid of this neutral zone because in this neutral zone you are empty. You don't have any identity. The biggest fear human beings have is fear of losing identity. Fear of losing the identity. I tell you, even fear of losing death is not great fear, like fear of losing identity. Fear of losing death itself is nothing but you don't know how you will be after death. If you are very clear, you will be in some way, you don't have the fear. Here, you are not very clear about how you will be after death, how you will be after you leave the body. It is the identity, the fear of losing identity that is much worse than fear of death. Here, when you pass through this neutral zone, when your breath stops, your mind also stops. You do not want this space. That is why you just jump this space. You never keep your awareness. You are never aware of this space because you do not want to lose your identity. If your mind stops, you will not have identity for a few moments. You will lose your identity and you always think you are only identity. You exist just only on identity. When you feel your identity is lost, you feel you are no more. That's the reason whenever you come to this zone, you just take a jump. You are never aware of this zone. Every moment this zone is happening in you again and again. Whenever your incoming breath takes outgoing as outgoing or outgoing takes as incoming, this is also neutral zone. but you are afraid of these two neutral zones. You just take a jump. You do not want to be aware of this space. Every moment, when the incoming breath takes as outgoing, outgoing takes as incoming, you are afraid of this neutral zone, because in neutral zone you don't exist. In neutral zone, your identity is lost. You do not want to be aware of losing your identity. You do not want to lose your identity. You are so obsessed with your identity. You are so caught. You are completely caught with your identity. You do not want to even remain for a moment, even for a chana. You do not want to be without your identity. Constantly you are protecting your identity. But the big problem is, your identity is completely social. It is not existential. It is just comparative reality. It is not existential reality. Whatever you think as your identity, your money, relationship, your age, your sex, whatever you call as your identity, it is just societal, unsuicidal. Societal, unsuicidal. It is not the existential reality. It is just comparative reality. But the big thing is, you are afraid of existential reality and trying to protect your comparative reality, but you think you are protecting something which is. It's a real fun actually. You are trying to protect which is not against which is. Which is your reality, that neutral space, that gap. Which is not is your comparative reality, your identity. You are trying to protect your identity against your reality. That is where you miss the whole game. That is why our life is a big failure. You are trying to protect which is not. You are trying to fight for which is not against which is. See, the light has got an existence. It has got positive existence. But darkness doesn't have positive existence. It exists only in a negative way. It doesn't have positive existence. You are trying to protect which doesn't have positive existence against which has got positive existence. In this space, in this zone, the neutral zone, the inner space or consciousness is the reality. It is a truth. It exists in you every moment. Every moment when your incoming breath takes turn as outgoing breath, or outgoing breath takes turn as incoming breath, you are in that neutral space. You are in that consciousness. But you neither wanted to experience nor feel comfortable with that zone. You are so caught up in your identity, especially with the Western culture. Surrender means death. Just by hearing the word surrender, people get frightened. But you don't know, you are trying to protect something which doesn't have basic existence. You see, all your identity is what your mind. This is what is your identity, the mind. This is breath. It's a breath and it's mind. Mind is nothing but your identity. Again here, outgoing breath, mind. This is the zone, neither breath is happening nor the mind is working. This is the zone where both stop. When your breathing stops, when your mind stops, you experience the zone of consciousness. This is what I call neutral zone. The difficulty is, if your mind doesn't feel comfortable, if your identity doesn't feel comfortable, then naturally you just jump this zone. You do not want this zone in your life.
So yes, after having heard by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism of the importance of breathing and the space that exists between each breath, between each inhale and exhale, we're now entering into the next year, the year 2011, on the 24th of February. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expanded on the 17th verse, 13th chapter, 122nd sutra of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained how every sound can lead us to enlightenment because every moment the possibility to enlightenment is open. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that the science which he brings to the world will be alive just because of the powers it will give to people. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism emphasized that any technique should not only give immediate result and long-term enlightenment, but also at least a few powers immediately. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on an important scripture, the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, in scripture of Hinduism revealed by the Rishi Patanjali, who was an incarnation of Adishesha and who received the ultimate knowledge from Paramashiva himself in the form of Nataraja. So inviting each and everyone to go on that day on Nityandavidya and listen to the address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the revelations of the 23rd Sutra. Let us now watch a short excerpt of this address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Here is a question. What is Kundalini Shakti? I described. The energy which makes you experience the presence without anybody present, which is in you, is Kundalini Shakti. I can give you thousands of definitions. Inner potential energy. I can roughly equate what you call as junk DNA or mitochondria cell energy. All these things can be roughly equated. When the Kundalini awakens, the junk DNA is awakened and the mitochondria cell energy is awakened. Because of the effect, this can be equated, but mitochondria and junk DNA is not alone is Kundalini. Kundalini is something more than mitochondria and junk DNA. But when the Kundalini is awakened, mitochondria and junk DNA is also awakened. What scientists call as junk DNA, but I wanted to call as divine DNA. Because that is the major part of you. Major part of you. So, Kundalini is a inner potential bioenergy. When it is awakened, makes you feel the presence, pure presence without anybody present.
We are now entering into the 24th of February 2012. In the presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism intercepted the Akashic records of the Bhagavad Gita. From this grand cosmic download and the rehappening of the Bhagavad Gita, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on how life is for growth. Whoever uses every opportunity for growth is a Deva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that for every problem, spiritual solution is the answer. And the one who uses spiritual solutions not only raises himself, but others around him. Lastly, he shared that the pattern that comes up whenever we are hit by life, it's what decides whether we are a Brahmana, Vaishya, Kshatriya, or Shudra. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expanding on the truths from the Bhagavad Gita and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as here mentioned that every solution for every problem is only spiritual solution. And whenever we are hit by life, by any incident, how we respond is our varna.
Entering now into the year 2013, on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that whenever we bring intensity to our integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, and we let that to become our biomemory, only then the need for the external support disappears. The need for food, for love, for energy from outside will disappear. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further shared the way in which teamwork enhances our integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching of others. He pointed out that Sangha uses Dhamma, the four tattvas, to clean our hearts and make us Buddha, enlightened beings. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that as such, people are the essence of life, and the involvement with people is living with God. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on a very important truth, which is bringing intensity in the four tattvas, in the four principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. And that when we live with others with these four principles and bringing intensity to these four principles, we get involved with life, we get involved with people, and getting involved with people is living like God. Sorry, living with God. So inviting each and everyone to go listen to this address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can go on Nithyananda on the 23rd February 2013 and listen to what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded upon on that very day. So let us have a small excerpt of that address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Mateju has a question. Is the forming of Amrita when the senses and awareness coming together only during the process of eating or during any action like puja, for example? No. Only eating and sex. These two, the possibility for the Amrita happens only in these two actions. All your five senses come to peak. It is unfortunate during both the actions, if you are anxious, awareness is lost. If you are inauthentic, awareness is lost, and you create only poison in your body. If you are bringing awareness during eating, it is Zen. That is why just tea makes many people enlighten in Zen. If you bring it during sex, it is Tantra. Let us bring our awareness to Zen on this subject. Eating can be a powerful method for enlightenment. If you are eating once in a while, if you bring integrity, please listen. Any tiredness, any hunger, any lack of energy, any powerlessness is lack of integrity. So if you feel tired and hungry and eat, it is action out of incompletion. Even if you are not Nirahari, practicing Nirahara Samyama, bring integrity to your hunger. Drastically it will reduce. You will feel highly energetic.
We are now entering into the 24th of February 2014. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on how the inner awakening introduces us to ourselves, bringing clarity to our inner space so we can be in alignment with the reality we want to create. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that continuously our inner space decides the flow of our whole life. For that reason, in the inner awakening, the delegates get empowered to perceive what is supposed to be perceived and to not perceive what they do not need to perceive but go on pursuing. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expanding on the inner awakening and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the inner awakening completely reprograms your inner space to be able to create the reality that you want to create.
Entering now into the year 2015, on that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued on the Living Advaita series and addresses and initiations, series of addresses and initiations from the Upanishads. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that the verse 4 is a technique for us to align ourselves to the right context. The Vedic tradition puts the context first because it is through that we are able to recognize consciousness or the divine inside of us. When something beyond our comprehension is described, we need to be given a description to meditate upon so that we can have a scale to measure our experiences. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the verse 4 of the Upanishads and sharing the importance of having the right context, grasping the right context, and how the context is actually directly responsible to the experience of God within ourselves. So inviting everyone to go listen to this address again on Nithyandapedia, 24th February 2013. You'll be able to, 2015, sorry, and you'll be able to listen to this satsang from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Ishavasya Upanishad. So let us see the various other activities which took place on that day, 24th of February 2015.
Whenever you make a conscious decision to say yes to life, all the other energies associated to life gets awakened in you. Understand? A simple dana means charity. You give some money for somebody's medical expense, or you give some food for somebody. Listen. Simple annadana awakens, because annadana is saying yes to somebody's life. Whenever you share food, do annadana, you say yes to somebody's life, and the life energy in your stomach is awakened. So any disease related to your stomach is healed.
Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, the celestial celebrations of the cosmic feminine energy in the form of Rajarajeshwari. Just after 10 a.m. today, Swamiji himself hoisted the Rajarajeshwari Dhwaja, the flag. This Brahmotsam celestial celebrations will last for 10 days, culminating on March 4th of 2015 this year. This is a time to celebrate the Mother, the cosmic feminine consciousness. Rajrajeshwari is the embodiment of Shodashi, the cosmic feminine consciousness, holding the Pasha and Ankusha on her upper hands and the flowers on her right hand and the sugar cane on the left hand, and she is fanned by Lakshmi and Saraswati. It means whoever worships Rajrajeshwari, they by default receive all the intelligence that is available in the cosmos and receive the best of wealth and prosperity from the cosmos, because Lakshmi and Saraswati both serve Rajrajeshwari, the cosmic mother.
Today in Satsang, Swamiji told that dana is the best way you can decide for our life, okay? But then if a person, for him, what he feels as his purpose of life is having everything and enjoying, then if he decides to give dana, isn't that deciding against life for his purpose, like what he thinks as his purpose?
When you do dana, that only adds to your purpose, because as Swamiji told today, whenever you do dana, whenever you share, that is only that is showered on you. Example, if you think that wealth is the ultimate purpose of your life and you do dana of wealth, you continuously give wealth to people, then that will be showered on you. So even if you do dana, that is also adding to your purpose of your life.
And beautifully in Bhagavad Gita, Swamiji quotes that life has no purpose. Then if in that case, then how can we have a purpose of life? Because life itself has no purpose.
Yes, what Swami told is correct. Life itself is not having purpose. It is you are the one who are creating a purpose for it and thinking that as your life. So natural life has no purpose, only you are having purpose for life.
Swamiji told context is beyond God. Then what do you want? Why should you align to something? Why should you align all the context to something?
To give an example, take us studying itself. Okay, so we are going to study. Ultimately, for me, my life is that we have to become like Swamiji and experience the space of living Advaita and share it with the whole world. So that is my life. At this point, everyday action I do is studying. So in studying itself, using the right context, saying yes to life is the right context. So what is saying yes to life in study? For me is that whenever I study, doing it from the context that whatever I'm doing now is going to reflect when different people see, because the whole society is now based on who scores highest. So when I prove my marks are something very big, then there will be so many other people who will think, oh yes, Gurukul is something, yes, everyone is able to get such high marks, and I will be able to enrich so many more people to join Gurukul. So I feel in this point, saying yes to life is aligning my context to the purpose of my life. So if we understand the right context of doing everything and then do things from the right context, will it lead us to the space where ignorance is wanting to be there?
Yes, what I feel is yes. And see, I'll give you an example. Okay, so when I decide for life in each and every context. Even when if any situation is presenting in front of me. For example, if somebody is scolding me, okay, even that moment I think Mahadeva has given me the situation, so I should learn from that. So I just feel Mahadeva scolding me for me to transform me. So each and every problem happens for deciding for life. So when you decide for life, there'll be zero ignorance itself.
When we have the right context, it will lead us to completion, because from there we get into a space where what we do is always right, and it will always expand us. So when we go in that space, it will obviously lead us to the space of completion.
Entering now into the next year, the year 2016, 6 years ago, the day's presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the 21st and final day of the Inner Awakening Convention, which was filled with countless Sakshi Pramanas, personal sharings of Adi KAILASA delegates, diplomats, disciples, and participants explaining their conscious breakthrough and powerful experiences from the Supreme Pontiff. Program. So like that, spending 21 days in the presence of Swamiji and the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in order to allow a huge cognitive shift to happen in us, to soak into the space of superconsciousness, to reinvent ourselves and remember that we are Paramashiva. So something that is also will be made available in only few days through the Paramashivoham level 3. So inviting each and every one to register and share your intention to be part of that 21-day happening in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, soaking in that superconscious space, so that we can not only reinvent ourselves and break free from the various patterns and problems we face in our life, but ultimately remember that we are that consciousness.
Yes, we are now entering into the 24th of February 2017. On this day, the Grand Mahasadashivaratri celebrations took place in Adi KAILASA during the 21-day Sadashivam convention. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that in KAILASA and the whole Hinduism, every other day there's some celebration because Hindus and KAILASA celebrate Shaktipada. Shaktipada means when consciousness intervenes the logical thought currents of this is the way my past was, and because of that, this is the way my future is going to be. Consciousness interfering in form of God or Guru and breaking these thought currents, transferring us from a logical lifestyle to a magical lifestyle, that is Shaktipada. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that when our future possibilities are no more just a logical continuum of our past actions due to a conscious intervention, then we have experienced the Shaktipada and we can experience manifesting powers. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving the satsang of the Grand Mahasadashivaratri, and here in the below picture we can see thousands of disciples who have gathered in Adi KAILASA to celebrate the Mahasadashivaratri. And as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully explained, that whenever in Hinduism we have continuously the celebrations, the various celebrations where we directly engage with the Archavataras as form of deities all around the year, there are continuous celebrations. And when we engage with the Archavatara makes sure that we are not stuck in our logical patterns. And whenever we touch the deity or even we see the deity in the everyday celebrations, our consciousness is elevated and we experience manifesting powers. Let us now see the happenings of the 24th of February 2017.
Participants who came to receive the sacred initiation of Visheshadiksha by Swamiji were introduced into the mantras that are being chanted during the Shiva Puja. A long class was held where the repetition of these mantras was practiced to help the participants to learn and remember these mantras as well as the proper pronunciation. Mantras are very powerful. Vibration of the mantra straight away penetrates your being and starts working on you, even if you don't understand their meaning. In the East, language has always been used not only to communicate information, but to transmit certain vibrations. Each mantra carries a unique vibrational power. To deepen the experience of Sadashivoham in this disciple, Sadashiva blesses the disciple with the next level Diksha called Vishesha Diksha. Through this Diksha, the disciple is given access and right to connect with Sadashiva through Shiva Puja. In the Vishesha Diksha, the disciple is given a Shivalinga for his personal puja by the Guru. Inner awakening is about to start. The Welcome Center is ready and welcome the participants who are arriving from all over the world. The Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple of Houston, Mahakumbhabhishekam, started off with a rare auspicious happening on the February 21st, 2017. A rare incident happened. A flower was found inside the first coconut offered during the Ganesha Puja at the beginning of the program. The cosmic meaning of a flower in a puja offered coconut is a divine signal that the program will happen with everlasting auspicious expansion and prosperity. The significance of this amazing incident testifies that the Mula Sthana Mahakumbhabhishekam, happening with the presence and grace and blessings of our beloved Swamiji, is a cosmic doing by His Holiness, as a gift of the people of Houston and Greater Texas. It also signifies that the opening ceremonies that extend over a 6-day period will happen with great auspicious celebration, leading the devotees to Nityananda Sangha to experience and being in the space of Sadashivoham forever.
Yes, entering now into the year 2018, 4 years ago, in this day's presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the alive Nityananda Satsang was broadcasted to all KAILASA's embassies, delegates, and diplomats across the globe. This day was also the day 4 of the Raja Rajeshwari Brahmotsavam. KAILASA cabinet members offered Mandakapadis and Nityananda Pitam in Adi KAILASA, and one delegate of KAILASA, a doctor, shared his shocking experience about how the Shaktis changed the very DNA. So let us have a listen to those happenings in this short video.
Each Upanishad gives a thought current, not answers. No. If you read Isavasya Upanishad, you are not going to have the answer for who am I? No. If you read Kena Upanishad, you are not going to have the answer for what is the source of all this. No. If you read Kathopanishad, you are not going to have the answer for what happens after death. No. But if you contemplate, if you do manana, if you entertain, engage with the thought current this Upanishad opens up in you, suggests in you, you will have answers. You will have experience. You will have experiential solutions.
Day 4 of the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam saw the Cosmic Mother visit us on the Gajavahana. The scriptures describe her as being worshipped by all the 33 crore devas and Lord Ganesha and Subramanya, and seated upon Lord Sadashiva, the very cosmic consciousness himself. She is fanned by goddess of wealth, Lakshmi, and the goddess of learning, Saraswati. Devi Rajarajeshwari went on procession in the Bidadi Adinam on the Gajavahana yesterday. Adinavasis from all departments poured out to receive her blessings, offer mandakapadis, and bask in her overflowing love.
For the last 5 hours or 6 hours that Mom wanted to express us in like 20 minutes and half an hour, there's one thing changing the color of the hair. The person who was across me was this girl who's just 24 and she's completely blonde to brown. She doesn't have a single black hair, but I wanted to turn it black. I didn't want anyone to say like dark brown because I didn't want to take a chance. I just really wanted to see, to remove all the cells that were possible. And it actually, like only 30 seconds or so, it just turns black. Just a single strand. And she was shocked. I mean, it's like, it was like magical. But the most important thing is actually, I actually came here for a research project like Ma knows. And Professor Krishna Rao has already done a lot of research and published scientific papers from here. Said like Swamiji says that actually the primary sequence of the DNA itself changes. Even when he was saying that, even though I was very confident about Swamiji, that one particular thing I just couldn't accept. I was thinking, primary sequence cannot change. I think Swamiji doesn't really understand genetics. So it's epigenetic. So it's epigenetic changes that Swamiji is confusing it. So this is the kind of thing I had. Like yesterday, after actually experiencing this myself, I mean, even I was already moving towards this cognition. It's probably actually primary sequence is changing because there's so many things you see, you do it yourself. And then yesterday, oh my God, yeah, hereafter it's like, Professor Ram, whatever Swamiji says, you just believe and try to actually show that it actually is the case.
We are now entering into the 24th of February 2019. On this day, 3 years before, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began with the day's presidential address. It was conducted via an aligned Nithyananda Satsang, broadcasted to all KAILASA embassies, delegates, diplomats, and disciples across the globe. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also blessed all the KAILASA members and supporters with the daily darshan of Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam in Adi KAILASA. So let's now see the daily darshan of the deities in the Golden Temple.
Entering now into the year 2020, on the 24th of February. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed multiple sacred truths, including the meaning of Jivan Mukti. If it manifests in your body with absolute freedom, no suffocation, suffering, pain, conflict, powerlessness, nothing, absolute powerfulness, as it is, if it is radiating in your body, that is called Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Any suffering, conflict, suffocation you feel is bondage. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went on to give details about the various intra-organs, their locations in the body, and their importance and roles in our life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that every time he does the Anandas Purana program, it is almost like burning of the sufferings of 10,000 people. Even if there's only 100 people attending the program, but each one of them is at least connected with 100 people in their life. So when one person's suffering is burnt, they bring joy to the 100 people with whom they directly are involved in their life. So let us now listen to the address of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on these powerful cognitions.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the visitors, viewers, SJP Yajamans, Kartas, Shrimahans, Mahans, Tanidar Kotari, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Nithyananda E-Gurukul students, Nithyananda Hindu University students, everyone watching live on Nithyananda TV, YouTube Live, Facebook Live, KAILASA TV, Hinduism Now, Enlightenment app, Twitter and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today is the 8th day of the Paramashivaratri Brahmotsavam. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti are gracing in Sarva Alankara, Amlana Mala, gracing in Swarna Rishabhavahana, in Adi KAILASA Nithyananda Peetam. We now offer our worship at their feet. Let's start.
अथ धूपः ॐ धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वतितं धूर्वजं वजं धूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामसि सस्तितमं पप्रितमं दुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममरुतमसि हविर्दानं त्रिगुंहस्वमाह्वा मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मा संविग्धा मात्वा हिगुंसिषुम्। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। ओम उद्दीप स्वजात वेदोपग्निर्निरृतं मम पशुगश्च मह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिशा। मानो हिगुंसीज्जात वेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगते अभिभ्रदग्नागहि श्रियामा परिपातय। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं दर्शयामि। अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। ओम न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भाति कुतोऽयमग्निः। तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति। तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्न शिव प्रचोदयात्। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि।
Paramashiva's message from Sri KAILASA today. Listen intensely. Pure consciousness residing in his formless state is Paramashiva. If it manifests in your body with absolute freedom, no suffocation, suffering, pain, conflict, powerlessness, nothing. Absolute powerfulness as it is. If it is radiating in your body, that is called Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Any suffering, conflict, suffocation you feel is bondage. Knowing there is a bondage and you are not able to relieve yourself from that bondage, you go through that same rut again and again. That is called addiction. The good news is, a being who manifests as pure Paramashiva, an incarnation, can de-addict you just like that. Understand? Last 20 years, I am working on millions of individuals, relieving them from tons of sufferings. I have seen every time when ASP happens, when I do the ASP, it's almost like a burning. The sufferings of 10,000 people. See, maybe only 100 people will be sitting in the hall attending the ASP program. But each one of them are connected to 100 people in their life. So when one person's suffering is burned, I tell you, one person's suffering is burned, he literally brings joy in 100 people who are directly involved in his life. The 100% suffering gets sucked, and root of those 100% suffering will get burnt. If you are married, you will understand what I am saying completely. When your husband's suffering is burnt, how your suffering is burnt. When your wife's suffering is burnt, how your suffering is burnt, you know. 100 people. At least each one of us are involved with 100 people's life. Your family and your team, people who are involved with you in your business, everything. Listen. Burning people's suffering and relieving people from pains and sufferings and addictions, suffocations, by the grace of Paramashiva, last 20 years, I can say with all my fulfillment, Paramashiva has blessed me to relieve people from tons of pains and sufferings. Every time when I sit for initiation, especially these longer programs like a 21-day program and all, not only your suffering is healed and you are relieved, you become a joy source when you go back, and thousands get shocked. Not only you relieve their sufferings and you become source of joy for them. It's like a little Deepam of Arunachala is coming inside your heart along with you, and you lit the light wherever you go, in the face of people you meet. I tell you. I'm just mapping the whole thing and verbalizing it. Listen. See, when the pure consciousness is radiating, the Sahasrara Chakra, the most powerful intra-organ of your system, understand? Just like you have internal organs. People have kidney, intestine, heart, lungs, some have brain. And how you have internal organs, you have something called intra-organs, which is made of pure consciousness, but which is responsible for the functioning of physical internal organ. There is an intra-organ here called Anahata Chakra, heart center, which is responsible for the functioning of your heart, lungs, There is an internal organ here in the throat called Vak, Vishuddhi Chakra, which is responsible for functioning of your thyroid, vocal cord, everything. There is an internal organ on the crown. It's called Sahasrara Chakra, which is responsible for the functioning of your brain and all the mechanisms controlled by brain. Understand that intra-organ, Sahasrara Chakra, that only releases all the chemicals, hormones needed for your healthy, happy, long existence. I tell you, anybody who can inspire, awaken Sahasrara Chakra lives long, healthily. That is the whole essence of Kayakalpa Yoga. Everyone has thousands of questions, especially in the social media, left, right, center. Did he have liposuction surgery? Did he have any surgery that they cut the intestine and make it small? I don't know what the surgery name. Did he have that surgery? Did he have this surgery? Did he have that treatment? Did he have this treatment? How did he become so young? And people are analyzing. I can see that they're saying it is not just weight loss. His face has become young. And how did Swamiji become young? See, if you just have weight loss, the symptoms of the old age will not be taken away from you. Did he have bariatric surgery, making stomach smaller? How did this happen? Hey, whatever you argue, talk, anything you do, you will never find an answer, because answer is Kayakalpa Yoga. I just activated my Sahasrara intensely, and that Sahasrara released all the chemicals, hormones, everything needed for a healthy, young, active, blissful, brisk, long life. And I am telling you, the good news is it is possible for you. And I am going to make at least 10,000 Siddhas who will live more than 100 years. Crossing 100, at least 10,000 Siddhas. I already chose the first batch and working with them sincerely. I don't want to announce the names here. Batch of my sweet sons and sweet daughters. First batch I already started working, and it is very successful. Listen. Whenever the Sahasrara is triggered, activated, awakened, becomes alive, the first thing it does is it releases so much of ecstasy and fulfillment. All the suffocating, suffering, addictive patterns get cleared. Understand that in your brain grooves, there will be subtle calcification. The brain grooves being open, alive, active, available for you 24 hours as your living resource is called energy. Activism, intelligence, involvement with life, powerfulness, all this is nothing but all the brain grooves of you available to you continuously to live as your resource. If some parts of the brain grooves are blocked or calcification happens, it's not actually physical process, it is very subtle chit jatagrandhi process. The conscious matter, physical and conscious put together, this blockage happens. For example, if you feel angry, violent, whenever you remember that person, you see that person, so much of suffering and suffocation will be released in your brain. It is like you hate him but drink poison. And you expect him to die. Loser. Loosada. Loosa, loosa, loosu, loosu, loser. Loser. Panni. You hate him. But with that hatred, you release poison in you. Loser. I tell you. Hatred itself, carrying hatred itself is enough punishment for you. Nothing else is required. All my disciples, please understand, all my disciples who declare your integrity to me, who trusts in me, who believes in me, please listen. From today, decide you will not hate anyone. And I tell you, if somebody has done something wrong to you, with the grace of Paramashiva, with the grace of Mahakala Bhairava, I give you the commitment, they will be punished. Directly Kala Bhairava will take care. You please do not have anger, irritation, suffering, suffocation inside you. I am telling you, carrying anger is the most cheapest, stupid, illogical act you can do. Understand? The fellow who is attacking you, he wants to destroy you. If you are angry with him, you release such abusive chemicals inside your brain. You are destroying yourself and fulfilling what he wants. Loser, loser, loser. Drop anger. Drop anger. Don't destroy yourself because somebody has done something wrong to you. All of you listen. All my disciples, my followers, if you trust, I am Paramashiva. If you trust, I am Mahakala Bhairava. From today, don't cherish any anger, powerlessness, suffering, suffocation, nothing. I am telling you. Kala Bhairava is alive, living being. He will take care. If somebody has done something wrong to you, he will take care. You listen to what I am saying. Anger, suffering, suffocation damages you so much. So many of the brain grooves in you gets calcified, like a destroyed. It's almost like 80% of your brain is not available for your life anymore. Can you imagine? It's like you have $1 billion in your bank account, but 800 million is not available to you anymore. It's blocked. You can't touch it anymore. What a stupid thing. No, don't destroy your life. Anybody who trusts me should not have anger, violence, feeling cheated. I am telling you, if the whole world is attacking you, abusing you also, you will not lose $1. Those fellows can maximum cheat and steal from you 2 penny from your $1 billion. But if you become angry, $800 million in your $1 billion will be blacked away from you. Understand, I am trying to tell you in the language of money and economy so that you understand what I am saying is very important and you understand the seriousness of what I am saying. Listen, 80% of your resources will be blocked away from you when you are boiling with anger. So, internal healing, joyfulness, not having anger, not feeling violated, not feeling cheated will make whole $1 billion your wealth to be available directly as your current account to you. I want you to know I want you to understand very clearly there are many stupid things you think is right. If you have a right reason, you can have anger. No, fool. Whether right reason or wrong reason, poison is going to only destroy the people who are drinking it. Society will call it as a murder or suicide. See, if you drink on your own, it will be called suicide. If somebody pours it on your mouth or makes you drink, it will be called murder. But effect is same. End of the day, you are not going to be there. So I am telling you, neither you should have justified anger, nor you should teach justified anger is right to your kids. No. Even if you live as a bondu, that is perfectly all right. Bole Baba. Are, I tell you. Even if I remember once all the injustice done to me, I'll be dead 10,000 times. What are you talking? What more injustice can be done to you than done to me? So drop all of it. You thinking that you have been wronged is only going to make your Sahasrara release more poison into your system, and that is only going to block your resources being available to you and make your life more suffering, painful, difficult, abusive. I tell you. I'm going to make some statements. Maybe at some point, the scientists who are working in the field of brain study, brain researchers and all that, neurology, the impact of consciousness over the mind and impact of mind over the matter and impact of mind over the brain, all that, whoever is studying in that field, they will prove what I am saying. Let me reveal these few important truths. Your consciousness not able to function with the logic of reality and forced to function with a social binary mentally retarded logic is called as being civilized by society. That is the worst brainwashing. Your TV is the worst brainwashing machine. News channels, entertainment channels is the worst brainwashing machine. They wash your brain with somebody's shit, maybe collective shit. They collect from various people and animal and mix it, use that to wash your brain. All right, let me come back to the truth as it is. Let me reveal, listen. Your consciousness having your brain completely for its enjoyment, possession, cognition and manifestation of its existence absolutely freely, healthily, happily is called living enlightenment. Every pattern you develop which brings suffocation, suffering, powerlessness in you is going to be the punishment for you first, before you even think of punishing others. Tyaga is cleaning up all the brain grooves which are destroyed, poisoned, calcified, addicted. I tell you, I have seen multiple living brains, I should say maybe few millions. When I put my hand on people's head to give the initiation, I can just see the whole brain as it is. I wanted to reveal some of these basic things. Sleep is not just one state as you all feel. Just sleep alone, I should say at least 25 variety of sleep. A person who is addicted to alcohol never ever sleeps in his life completely as a real, fulfilling, rejuvenating sleep. Listen. A person who is addicted to alcohol never ever gets into rejuvenating, complete deep sleep in his whole life. The sleep study labs will one day prove what I am saying is true. And a person who is addicted to white sugar, means the regular sugar, which is available in the society as a part of the food, I don't know the exact chemical name for it. You find out. That sugar, regular sugar, what you get from the shop and put it in your tea, coffee and drink that white sugar. Addiction to that sugar. Anybody who is addicted to that sucrose, sugar, can never have a complete visualization of your life's future plans. By the time you have one or two thoughts, how your office should be, how your working place should be, you will be tired and dead. Means that thought current will be broken. You will have something thinking and little tired and something you will think, and then you will force yourself to come back and start, my office, my chair should be here, my secretary should be here, my team should be like this. No, again, by third thought current, you will be off. I tell you. Not having white sugar as part of your diet, conquering the addiction to white sugar within 1 month will make you have your visualizations complete, and you will have so much of patience inside you to follow your visualization. You will not have mental tiredness. You will become rich in your wealth. You will become rich in your relationships. Understand? Able to dream, able to visualize, able to have vision is one of the beautiful, sweet resource given to you by Paramashiva. Sugar addiction, white sugar addiction, sucrose addiction takes away that capacity from you and your brain. People with diabetes cannot think consistently, decently, clearly, logically. People with diabetes should be, actually you should be afraid of them, because when they will go cranky, neither you know nor I know. Nobody knows, even they don't know. All my disciples, please have other sweeteners, but never go for white sugar available in the market society as a regular sugar. Please, please do not touch it. Do not be addicted to it. Any food added with regular white sugar, do not use it, because your visualization ability, see, your visualization ability is the source of your ability to love people, your ability to love places, your ability to love and work consistently. All of that will be seriously damaged with your sugar addiction. You may think, many people who have high diabetes, they are very loving, caring. Their behavior may be very loving and caring. They cannot consciously visualize love and manifest it. Understand, behaviorally loving and caring is different. Consciously able to love, visualize love and share it is different. Even if I show ferocious face, it is because of the deep love I have for that being. My ability to visualize best for that being. I visualize best for that being. That is why I am even ferocious. Behaviorally showing love is the most cunning way. It is the most cunning, manipulative way to relate with people. Inside you don't have good plan or visualization for the being, but behaviorally you show, ooh, ah, chill, chick. That is the most manipulative, cunning, exploitative behavior and lifestyle. In my case, I have a best visualization for every being who is involved with my life, with whose life I am involved. If I tell loving, caring way, hugging, if they listen, I will tell them that way. If I have to tell, hey, ferociously, only then they will listen, I will tell that way. But I have an absolute, deep, beautiful, sweet visualization, plan, agenda for everyone who is involved in my life, with whose life I am involved. My behavior may be based on the society's opinion, the binary logic of the society. You may call it sometime loving and caring, sometime ferocious, but I am absolutely loving because I have an uncompromised, honest, integrated, great vision, visualization for you and your future. A sugar addicted person may have behaviorally demonstrating socially acceptable love, care, will not have any good visualization, right plans for you or your future or anyone involved in his life or their future. Because the ability to visualize is destroyed, is actually handicapped. I should say, like how you say visually handicapped, visualizing handicapped, visualizingly handicapped. I tell you, Paramashiva, whether he shows the face of Dakshinamurti or Kalabhairava, he is extremely loving. He has a great vision for you. He has great visualization for you. Worst addiction is sugar addiction. Worst poison gets released in your brain is when you are angry with someone. Actually, soon I will do some tests on my brain and show you. Even when I am screaming, you will see such joy chemicals released in my system. Because I am carrying the visualization that you should be sweet, happy, blissful, enlightened. You should have that kind of life. From that visualization, I am screaming, Lusu, Indri, Panni, Urunga Yoga Panni. One life I nasamakra. Yen Pitin Vina Pora. Right on a diet layer. Don't eat sugar. Don't eat chocolate. And do yoga. When I am screaming, top of my voice also, if we check my brain, there must be some equipment to check. You will see it will be releasing such a sweet, beautiful, happy chemicals, hormones in my system. Because the visualization I carry about you is such loving, complete. That triggers my behavior. So there is no poison released in my system. That is why நாளொரு மேனியும் பொழுதொரு வண்ணமும் தென்னம் சில்லு சில்லுன்னு ஆயிட்டே போறோம் பாருடா. Let me translate. Every day more shining, more joyful, more bliss and becoming more younger and younger. I tell you, carry sweet relationship, visualization for everyone involved in your life, you will become younger. Do not carry anger, vengeance, violence, exploiting, revengeful tendency. With that anger, vengeance, revengeful plans, even if you smile, it will be like a Shakuni's behavior, Kulnari's behavior. You will be destroying yourself. You will have heart problem, all problem, because of your culinary behavior. Everything எல்லாம் புடுத்து போயிரும் உள்ள, எதுவுமே வேலை செய்யாது. Understand? Inside you, learn this too as the essence of today's satsang. Inside you, have a sweet, powerful, good, positive visualization for everyone, future plan for everyone associated with your life, with whose life you are associated. Even the worst enemies who have done so much droha, abusal to me, all I will have for them is, okay, let them live their life the way they want without attacking me or the Sangha or what I am doing. Let them live their life. I don't have any problem with them. Let them live what they want and let them not disturb me. I will not disturb them. That's all is the maximum visualization I will have. Even the worst end. If somebody is positively associated with me, even they bowed down to me once with love or integrity, I will have all my best thing. Let this fellow get enlightened, let him have wealth, let him have a happy life, let him have everything he wants, blissfully live, let him grow more and more consciously, let him realize he is Paramashiva. I will have all these visualizations for him and more. Fundamentally, the ability to visualize for yourself and for others positive, happy, right things is called love. Real love is this only, not dependent on your behavior. If you have that real love, even if you are slapping the person whom you really love, there will not be any anger chemical on your system. Neither you will do bad to that person, nor you will do bad to yourself. It is fundamentally the visualization you carry and integrity to that visualization. That's all. I have always seen even the people so-called love, they release so much of poison inside them because their visualization is not planning to give or make good happen in your life. Behaviorally, they will be so sweet. Oh, vango, nannarkala, oh, jil, jal, jak, chik. Behaviorally, they will try to be so sweet. But inside their vision, their visualization, their plan for you is culinary. Naturally, they will release all kinds of poisonous chemicals inside them and destroy all their organ. All their organ will be already put a case. Nothing will be functioning. They are like scorpions. The scorpion, even if it falls on the water, you try to save the scorpion and take it and leave it outside the water in a dry place so that the scorpion will be healthy, alive. It should not die. Even with that right visualization, you save that scorpion. It will try to sting you. It will try to infuse its poison in you, try to kill you. Because they have only that visualization. I tell you. Even people who are doing worst things to you, the maximum visualization you can have is odingi pongappa, odingi polampa. Means let them live their life and you live your life. You don't disturb me, I won't disturb you. Go. That's all. That's all. And I tell you, your ability to create positive visualization about you and about others is seriously destroyed with this sucrose addiction, with this white sugar. The impact of white sugar added food takes away your ability to visualize. Today, do two things. Do tyaga of all anger, violence, and any justification you have for anger and violence. See, in India, there will be railway track. The bolt they use to fit the track on the wooden plank, your justification is the bolt with which you lay the track of anger and bolt it in your brain permanently. That's the worst damage. Do not have anger, do not have justification that anger is right. Remove that bolt called justification. At least one day that anger will melt down, I tell you. Love beyond gender, sexual identity is such a sweet, most ecstatic experience. It awakens the capacity to have beautiful visualizations and plans for yourself and for others. So today, sacrifice all anger and justification for anger towards anyone. People come and ask me, Swamiji, should we not hate people who are attacking the Sangha and you? Even I don't hate them. Fool, why are you hating them and wasting your life? Bond. Maximum you can do is, let them live their life, you live your life. You can maximum tell them, you don't disturb us, we will not disturb you, go. That's all. ஒதுங்கி போங்கப்பா, ஓரமா போய் விளையாடுங்கப்பா. That's all. I tell you. Today, take these two as an essence of satsang. Drop all anger and justification for anger, violence, powerlessness. Hey, you guys who are coming to satsang every day are the most intimate people for me and in my life. I have best visualization, good wishes for all of you. You are my most intimate, loved beloveds. It is just to see all your faces I wake up from bed. No, really. It is just genderless, sex identity less, pure love. With the best visualization for you and my pure sweet love for you and my integrity to my love for you, I am telling you, if you are my intimate person, like all the money you make, you come and give it to me, all the time you are working for me, like this Maitrik Patel. He drives truck only for me. All the money he gives only to me. I have decided I will eat only with Maitrik Patel's money. All the food I eat, all that good karma of giving food to me every day. Of course, I am not eating every day, but whenever I am eating, all that good karma goes to Maitrik Patel. If I sit with Maitrik Patel all alone in my room, if I have to tell him something good as my gratitude, I will tell this only, hey, do not have anger to anyone in the world and do not have any justification for anger. Drop it. Second, don't take any form of sugar, this white sugar in any form. These two only I will tell him. All of you are loved by me. Just listen to these two. I will give you only best in the life. I know life. I know life in 14 lokas. I will give you best in the life. Drop anger. This whole anger is stupid. 100 years in this planet Earth, what are you going to gain? Even if you have all the bullying, stupid, jinjak anger. Nothing. This whole planet Earth is a shit. And for this shit, you want to have anger and destroy your possibility of KAILASA. Anything you gain in this planet Earth is a shit. And add any other bad words if you have. For this shit, why will you get angry and lose KAILASA? Keep your brain out of anger. See, anger is the source of all powerlessness. That stops almost 80% of your resources being available to you. Among the psychological illness, anger. Among the physical poisons, white sugar. This both, drop it. I can make you easily enlightened. I can make you easily enlightened. You should not live. If you have diabetes, you should take it seriously and start Nirahara Samyama. You should get out of insulin, any diabetic medication immediately, as early as possible, by taking the natural healing processes like Nirahara Samyama. Diabetes is not physical illness, that is worst mental, psychological, conscious illness, and consciously you become handicapped. Your visualization, your ability to visualize good for you, good for others is destroyed. Do not allow diabetes, do not tolerate diabetes, do not think diabetes is okay. No. No. Your ability to consciously visualize for yourself and for others is seriously damaged. with white sugar addiction and diabetes. That is a funny thing. Both of them look very paradox, but they go and hit the same conscious grooves in your brain. I tell you, to the people to whom I feel grateful, with whom I feel, oh God, He has only so little, but all the things He is giving it to me. I have not done anything to Him, but He is doing so much to me. With whom I feel that kind of a love. If I am alone with them, all alone, what sweet talk I will have with them, what I will try to share to them, that I am telling you now. Do not cherish anger with anyone. Do not have negative visualization for anyone. Live happily, and at the most you can tell, all right, let him live his life, let him not disturb us, and we will not disturb him. ஒதுங்கி போ. And do not add white sugar in any form in your food, in your intake. See, I am a very traditional person. Unda vittukku rendagam pannapadadu. Who gave food, undi koduttor, uyir koduttore. This all I strongly believe. People who gave food, equivalent to they have given life. And people who gave food, we should never do anything wrong to them and their house. I am a person who believes in all this. And I'll be very honest. To people who give me food, what I will tell them, I am telling that to all of you. Because all of you only give me food. Just listen to this too today. Put this as a essence of today's satsang and share it. Do not entertain, cherish anger, hatred, violence, powerlessness in any form. And do not entertain justifications for your anger, powerlessness, violence towards anyone, towards you or others. Make this as a Facebook status, essence of today's satsang. And do not allow white sugar in any form in your life. Take this as today's essence of satsang. Today I will do one thing. Actually, I am making this power of awakening the whole non-mechanical parts of your brain. My best plan, visualization, love for you, that you should become enlightened. I am actually putting that like a energy, power battery, that spiritual power battery, into that Vilva Mandala. You see, that Vilva is like a 3 eyes of Paramashiva. In that I am putting this whole thing and making it as a mandala, Trinetra Mandala. And I am going to gift it how to send this as a gift. I am working out. When you get that Vilva, put it on your third eye. When you fall asleep in the night, just put little Jnananjana and stick it. It will stick because it's a too small Vilva. I'll show you. Just in the night time, put Jnananjana on your third eye and stick this whole night, let it be there. That will work intensely on your brain. Transmit my visualization for you into your brain and make it as your visualization for you, and it will become reality in your life. Whatever I want for you, I want only enlightenment, you manifesting Paramashivatva, all good for you. I will never wish bad for you. I'll only wish good for you. All that good will enter into you and become reality. And once that Trinetra has done its job of transmitting my energy into your system, it will drop off by itself. Then again next day put little Jnananjana and stick it. After it does its job, it will drop off by itself. No problem. Like how you put that pain healing stickers, when it does its job, that sticker falls off by itself. Like that. It's spiritual pain healing sticker. This Trinetra Mandala, I'll send it to you. I'm energizing. I'm done. I'm almost, it's done. The job is done. My blessings. So, today I have free gift, an ebook for all of you, Insight from an Avatar, Volume 1. This is the insights from the Avatar, provides life solutions to millions in all aspects of their lives, from health, wealth, relationships and spiritual growth. It has solutions for the problems of the inner world, outer world, and questions about life, death, and consciousness. It has solutions for social issues like peace, unity, love, coexistence, and ahimsa. You can download this, tinyurl.com/avatar insights. And I have a great, exciting announcement. From this year, we are going to celebrate Vijayotsavam, winning by destroying all the negative elements, negativity. The Surasamharam has happened. We won the game. The KAILASA is established. So the Vijayotsavam, from March 1st to March 10th, 10 days Brahmotsavam, Vijayotsavam. How the Asuras, Rakshasas, demons try to attack Paramashiva and his mission, and how
just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcoming back all the viewers and participants watching us live on Facebook, YouTube, and the various social media platforms. We saw about the beautiful satsang which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave on the 24th of February 2020, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was introducing the various aspects of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and revealing the various truths. And if you want to have the whole satsang, watch the full satsang, you can log on to Nithyanandapedia on the same day, the 24th of February 2020, to listen to the whole satsang and also read the transcript for the satsang. And also, we would like to, we have a very good announcement, very special announcement for all the viewers, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be joining us live at 10:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So I request all the viewers to stay tuned and call all your family members, your friends and family who can come and participate and receive the live initiations for the upcoming Paramashivoham Level 3 program. The Paramashivoham Level 3 program is a 21-day program which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is directly conducting the sessions from the 1st of March till the 21st of March 2022, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be taking us to the deeper experiences of the vertical time zones, the 25 states of consciousness, and the powers of Paramashiva. If you want to know what those are, the 25 states of consciousness is in the Vedas and Agamas. Paramashiva beautifully reveals that all of us experience 5 states of consciousness throughout our day. Jagrat, which is the waking state, Swapna, which is the dream state, Shushupti, which is the deep sleep state, Turiya, the awakened state, and Turyatita, the state of Paramashiva himself. And the crisscrossing, the permutation combination of these 5 states is the 25 states of consciousness, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates us, where consciously we can transition from each state throughout our day and ultimately reach the space of Turyatita, which is the space of Paramashiva. and the vertical time zones. As many of you would have joined us in the previous webinars, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been expanding on the vertical time zones and how we can travel to those parallel universes, how we can engage with our own selves in those parallel universes and also have the experience of those parallel universes even in this physical plane. And also the 463 powers of Paramashiva, which many of you would have seen, the basic powers of the body scanning or third eye reading. And similar to that, Paramashiva has given 463 plus powers in the Vedas and Agamas, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving and initiating all of us into. So to experience this Paramashivoham level 3 program, to experience this beautiful conscious, the super conscious mutation, all of us can take a few moments to register for the Paramashivoham level 3 if you have not done it yet. And you can log on to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham to register yourself for the program. The link has been projected on your screen. I hope everyone can see it. And all of you can go to that link to put forward your intention to attend the Paramashivoham level 3 program.
Yes, another thing that I would like to share with every one of you, as we are here discussing about the Paramashivoham level 3 program that is there, and it's just like about another 7 to 10 days that is left for us to actually experience the program itself, the most awaited program. As we all know, Swamiji has been continuously giving us the initiations for experiencing this Paramashivoham right before even the Paramashivoham has started. As Swamiji shared, there are going to be 108 initiations. And we have had a couple of them already, over 10 initiations, different initiations that Swamiji has showered on every one of us. I'm pretty sure, especially those devotees and disciples watching us live from around the world, who regularly attend the Nitya Satsang and the initiations, the webinars, the programs, all of you would be very sure and aware as to how much of an impact that these initiations have in our life, where we are literally able to manifest the reality that we want in our life. Especially the last process that we had, one of the last process was for us to pen down 25 different things, which we just consider literally impossible. And Swamiji is going to make that happen into a reality. And this has just started manifesting as a reality in every one of our life. I'm pretty sure so many of us have shared our experiences in YouTube chats live when Swamiji was conducting itself, how miracles started happening on the social media platforms, the Facebook, Twitter, and various other handles, how they are able to experience life the way Swamiji just decided and declared for every one of us. So here we have Swamiji with us manifesting the reality that we want. He is creating the reality that we want. All that we actually need to do literally is to just go ahead, have a strong intention that I want to make Paramashivoham level 3 a reality for my life. Head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and register now. That would be your first step towards making Paramashivoham a reality. And if you have already registered for the Paramashivoham level 3 program, you by now know that how different things have changed in your life, aligning towards making Paramashivoham a reality in your life. So what you need to do next is to start taking the actions towards the various different things that Swamiji is giving you. For example, Swamiji shared once during the satsang that as a master, I will hint you, I will continuously be hinting you with different possibilities for you to experience your highest capability, your highest possibility and power. If you're able to catch that glimpse or catch that hint and go on in that direction, you will see that you experience the ultimate state of Paramashivoham. So this is something that Swamiji has been revealing continuously in our life. If we look at it, we will just know that yes, this thing happened. Yes, it happened. We just have to decide whether we want to go with all the negative happenings of our life, telling that, okay, this didn't happen, that didn't happen, this didn't happen. Whether you want to associate yourself with the lows of your life, or you want to associate yourself with the highs of your life. Especially with Swamiji continuously supporting us every single day, literally coming and showering the initiations on us. I am pretty sure that all of us know the best decision is to support the high side of us and to just carry on in that higher level. So let us all take this opportunity. If you have registered for the Paramashivoham level 3, look at all the different things that have started manifesting in your life and take it on from there. Do not try to give into your, oh, I just did it and suddenly this happened. No, don't give into those things. Decide to go by the things that have changed and that have manifested in your life. You will see that that becomes a conscious cycle that will erupt and that will beautifully roll into manifesting Paramashivoham reality. If you decide to go by the vicious cycle, you know where you're going to land up. And I'm pretty sure that none of us want to experience that. So now that we all want to experience the Paramashivoham level 3, for those of you who haven't registered yet, head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Register yourself for the Paramashivoham level 3. And those of you who have already registered and going to make the payment and towards the Guru Dakshina for making the Paramashivoham a reality, go over and take the step right away and manifest Paramashivoham a reality in your life. If you have any questions, any doubts with respect to Paramashivoham, or you have any doubts as to how you can manifest Paramashivoham a reality in your life, whatever doubts you might have, feel free to post your questions in our YouTube channel, the Facebook Live, and we shall take your questions and answer it live for all of you so that we can prepare ourselves better and better for the Paramashivoham level 3 program. Let us now come together after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid toxic life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. So we are in the previous session, we were discussing about how we can make Paramashivoham a reality in each and every one of our life. And we were looking at the various different solutions that Swamiji is giving, sharing with us to make Paramashivoham a reality. We were just having a discussion as to what would be the best way that we can prepare ourselves for the Nitya Satsang that Swamiji is constantly giving us. The best way literally would be for us to manifest or even see when Swamiji comes and reveals the truth, how we are able to utilize it in our life, how we are able to play with it in our life, and how we are able to see it as a reality in our life. Just try to experiment with those truths and then come back to the next day for the Nitya Satsang to receive further and further deeper truths and revelations. That is like the best life that you could ever live. So here in this segment, what we're going to do is we're going to look at some of the revelations that Swamiji has given about the Paramashivoham level 3, and using that, how we can prepare ourselves for the Nitya Satsang and for the upcoming Paramashivoham level 3. We're going to be looking at some of the excerpts from the time-space manifestation webinar that Swamiji revealed for every one of us as part of the Paramashivoham level 3 webinars. So here I'm going to be sharing a few excerpts, and then we could have a discussion into how we can make Paramashivoham a reality in our life based on these higher principles and truths that Swamiji is sharing. Swamiji revealed the higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers, unexpected positive turn of events, and the reality you experience. You can name it as miracle, power, God's grace, anything you want. But the greater cosmic science is the higher dimension entering into the lower dimension. If the space dimension enters into the time dimension, time literally manifests everything that the space dimension wants. If the time dimension enters into the depth dimension manifests everything that the time dimension wants. Length, breadth, depth, time, space, all these dimensions are independently intelligent, alive, able to make their own conscious conclusions and respond within their framework and working zone. The length dimension is responsible for your logic and rationality. The breadth dimension is responsible for your ability to feel the emotions and feeling connections. And the depth dimension is responsible for your cognitions, powerful cognitions about life beyond your logic and emotions. So here Swamiji is revealing a very powerful truth, that it is when miracles, whatever we name as miracles in our life, is the higher dimension entering into the lower dimension. Now, let us translate this into our practical day-to-day life. What is a higher dimension entering into a lower dimension? Straightforward answer is Swamiji giving us the initiations. When we are in a certain lower space, Swamiji, from the space of Paramashiva, enters into us. And it is not only that he fulfills what we want, he manifests himself in each and every one of us. Now, that is what is a miracle, as per what Swamiji has revealed. So how do we actually experience this miracle in our life? It is now our decision. Swamiji is already flooding into us through the initiations, through the various dikshas and the processes that Swamiji is giving. Higher dimension is entering into the lower dimension. Now, all that we have to do is just decide and try to just stop holding on to the lower emotions or the lower impossibilities that we carry. And you will see that it is already manifesting as a reality. Even if we hold the impossibilities, the power manifestation and the higher dimension is manifesting. But the moment we decide to drop the impossibilities, the resistance, the powerlessness, whatever obstacles that we are holding to manifest Paramashivoham a reality in our life, we will see that it just simply manifests as a reality in each and every one of our life. So literally what you have to do is to just decide for you to stop holding on to the obstacles that you're carrying in your life.
Actually, just want to add to Sundareshwara Maharaj's point. Just a few days ago in the live initiation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a list of the 21 things that we want to manifest in our life and which we feel which is impossible. And I'm sure many of us have done that homework where we wrote those 21 things and we thought about how we can manifest. As till that time we were thinking that all these things are impossible and it would never happen in my life. And just after the initiation of the Guru, just after the Guru changed the dimension in us, immediately we start seeing that so many of those things which we thought was completely impossible started manifesting in our life. Same way, many of us just feel that we have many obstacles for attending the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, such as we have obstacles of the Guru Dakshina, or we have obstacles of time, or we have obstacles where we have other priorities to attend to, and we are not able to find time, 21 days, to attend the program. So all these are just impossibilities which we have in our head and which we just keep brooding over. And as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully says many times over and over again, when I ordain, I sustain. And when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given this Paramashivoham Level 3 program for all the devotees and disciples, the Sankalpa, the Satya Sankalpa is given by the cosmos for all of us to attend the program. And now it is just up to us to see how we can align to the cosmos and how we can make sure that we are in alignment with the Guru Vak, we are in alignment with what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reaching out to all of us. So it is just our decision to take this leap, take the jump, and our decision to be with the Guru till as the Guru is raising or giving the hand, and it is us, or as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully said, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving the jata, and it is our responsibility to catch that jata and to be elevated into the space of the superconscious mutation. And just continuing on the excerpts from the time-space manifestation webinar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully says, time is as alive as your skin. If you believe, cognize your skin is alive. If somebody massages your skin, you feel good. If somebody cuts your skin, you feel pain. How much your skin is alive, that much more than that, time is alive skin of the cosmos. Where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos, which is called time, starts. Actually, your skin and the skin of cosmos both always touch each other. You cannot be away from cosmos. So here's the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is introducing the time dimension and how it is not just a dimension far away, but it is as how you feel your skin. It is that much you can feel the time dimension. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also expands further how you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you. Same way, cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is space. Your skin is alive. Your nervous system keeps you living. The equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time, and the equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space. Listen to the secret. I know the consciousness goes on rejuvenating the skin of the cosmos called time. That rejuvenated skin, time, is entering into my skin and constantly rejuvenating me. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expanding on the secrets of time and space, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the embodiment of Mahakala Bhairava, the embodiment of time and space. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is directly revealing the truths of time and space for all of us to understand in the way that we can relate with it as our own skin and our nervous system. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further expands how you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you. Same way cosmos has the nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is space.
So that was another beautiful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now watch another video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares about the time dimension in each and every one of our life and how we can use that to manifest Paramashivoham, manifest time in our life. Let us all now watch a beautiful excerpt from the Experience Reality by Time Space Manifestation webinar by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Consciousness of Paramashiva and consciousness of you is one and the same. Be very clear. How much you are alive with your liveliness, your feeling of your aliveness, with that, if you try to grasp, understand the liveliness of Paramashiva, that's enough. You do not need to worry that you don't understand Paramashiva, you don't manifest Paramashiva. No. If you want 20-inch biceps, it's not that it's going to happen in one day. You first start building your biceps, and that muscle which you built helps you to lift more weight, and you lift more weight and build the muscles more. Same way, with your available consciousness, you try to contemplate, grasp, cognize, meditate on Paramashiva how much you can. When Paramashiva's consciousness starts triggering your consciousness, his space triggers your nervous system, his time triggers your skin. Simply you manifest him in your day-to-day life. Listen. I'll give you an example. If you throw a stone, with the basic Newton's law, the theories of physics, you will know with what force you threw the stone up and how it will take the curve and how it will land. But while the stone is in the air, if there is one more intervention happens on that stone, one more push through air blower or something, then naturally the stone will not come down as we predicted. It will go through another cycle.
Yes, here Swamiji very beautifully shared about how when normally we are living our life, we have a certain path with which we follow. But when the intervention happens through the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, naturally the cycle of life changes. And that is exactly what we are preparing ourselves for. During the Paramashivoham level 3, the entire life itself is going to change. And each and every day, by receiving the Nitya Satsang from Swamiji, we are actually having a more and more, a very different cycle of life. So every day when we have the Nitya Satsang, it is like even if some low goes on, Swamiji just pushes you up. And if you're already up, he pushes you even higher. So now it is time for us to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close our eyes and prepare to enter into the meditation to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.